Okay, it says we're live, but I'm gonna go check. Let's see, it's on YouTube and Twitch. Yep, I'm gonna put my thumbnail on YouTube. Which one should I? Too big. Need to turn it into a JPEG to YouTube. It's not even gonna be enough. This is a 4K image. Okay, good. That works. All right. So for today, I'm taking a bunch of trucks rather, onto the track to test their handling. But before that, I have this new thing that I made yesterday because so far I have really just I have three here, but this one is just an older version of this one. This one is better. So this is just one build, and this is my actual towing build. Then this one, it has a different design on it, but this is a racing build. So what I did is transform this into have different light attachments and parts so that it can also be so that it is also set up for towing. Let me check that. Uh, Everything seems to be the same as it should be since I downloaded the other build already from stock since this is a brand new truck I had to buy because I only have two of the underlift variants. Yep, everything seems to be correct. Uh, what's our paint? Oh yeah, I have the correct paint on this thing because this is one of my newer builds. Decals already at the limit. Don't think we have like numbers on this thing that I can change. It's gonna be exactly the same decal wise. Large radiator, long intake, 13 speed to 17 ratio, maximum braking power and maximum rear braking balance. Top pads, 200, 200, and then stock anti-roll because springs are 200, 200, and then 500 on the rear. So the rear doesn't really need anti-roll. Then dampers are 255. Yep, as it should. -1, -3. Those spacers only on the rear. I still don't think this thing needs an angle kit. In fact, I noticed even on the semi variant of the Longhorn, it really likes to understeer. So having more steering isn't really gonna do much. And that's it at any speeds, like low speed, high speed. It has come understeer even with my setup being made to reduce that. Yep, everything's right there. What a visor? Not really. So everything else is stock. And then two utility boxes because breakers need a bunch of tools on the job. Oh yeah, speaking of, I need to kill these things if I have time for today. I have a bunch of vehicles that I still haven't put tools in. So I need paint, decals, and parts. Yep. Then let's take a screenshot. Oh, what's going on? Game froze for a bit. And that screenshot is so that I can add. Oh, that's. Why is that thing small? Oh, yeah, because I edited earlier. Yeah, I need this other image, not that. All of that. I don't know why. That has to be an announcement, but they announced it. So I need take this image. I need more space on this thing. So I can work more easily. Oh yeah, I got plenty of space here. Then my screenshot, I just need to paste. Yep, that works. Oh yeah, I don't think I wanna add it. I think I wanna replace the other one, the racing build. Oh, I did not save correctly, so it didn't replace. What is that? Delete that. And then there we go. All right, so this thing I don't need to test anymore because I already, and this is not even a racing build. I already tested this build. It's just the same thing with the different design and light attachments. So I guess I'll take the Rotator. Which Rotator do I want to take? I guess my new one. Well, they're both new, but let's take the similar design one. Actually, do I want to lift axle on this thing? Large radiator, long intake. Oh yeah, this is gonna require a different strategy. go fast around the track. This thing is very heavy. So yeah, probably gonna need the large radiator. Hmm. I think long intake is still good, even for racing trucks. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to change the transmission. Actually, yeah, I think we can do the same strategy with this thing. Don't remember what the ratio I used on the Longhorn, but I'm probably gonna need something different for this one anyway. Let's go open the diff, save us a little bit of weight. Let's keep the maximum brake power for now. The rear anti-rolls are very soft, including this one. It's half that. I think this is wrong. Maybe. Yeah, because the front is double, which makes that 100. Hmm. I don't know. I'm gonna trust my build. Well, I can check if that even is what I actually have, or this is just incorrect part on this thing. I don't think I want to try. Actually, no, I'm already changing a lot of things. Actually, no. I'll keep the suspension height for now. See how fast I can go with it, and then change it after. Yeah, I think I'll keep the spacers as well. Definitely don't want the weight, the angle kit. We don't benefit from that. And then change the tires back to the stock because it's lighter. I wonder if the Golima wheels effectively having negative spacers helps with the track limits. Because the way the game detects whether or not you're off track is based on where your wheels are, I believe. Like as long as you have one wheel on the track, it doesn't count as off track. Yeah, so if you have kind of have no, because that's gonna be the outside wheel. I think the negative spacer is actually gonna make us count as off track when we could have stayed on with other wheels, but I'm keeping it anyways. Definitely want to change to lighter winches. Oh, we don't even need this winch. some reason, this winch cannot be removed though. We have one winch there. Oh yeah, and before I forget, I just realized maybe I can change something with the decals a little bit. If that is actually how I made the decal. Yeah, this is a decal. If I move it down, then it's gonna be a straight line. Oh, it's there to cover up the stripes. I see. But do I want to cover the stripes up there versus having the black portion be straight? I think I prefer this. Yeah, because even up here, it's not lined up anyway, especially there. So yeah, I'm gonna make that down there. And oh yeah, I wanted to check what I have on my other rotator. Which one would have the correct one though? I'm gonna have to check them all, I think. 250. Yeah, this thing doesn't have the 50 here. That's what I was confused about. Why do I have the 50 on my other one? This one doesn't either. So yeah, that has to be wrong then. But let's check a few more. This one has it. That's wrong. I don't think it should have that. So some of them has it. In which case, I should remove it. That's the problem with the workshop right now, when you're just downloading a build with a vehicle that already has parts on it. Doesn't remove certain parts that should be removed. Yeah, this is also a new one and it doesn't have, I believe that is how it should be. Even my old one doesn't have it, yeah. So this is definitely the correct setup. I don't know why some of them ended up having the 50% back here. It shouldn't. Alright, let's try this thing out. First, oh, wrong key. No, accidentally pressed the Windows key instead of the Alt key to switch to drift mode. This thing is super slow though. Oh, what? Even with maximum rear bias, the fronts lock up. I have the brake balance, right? Yeah, I do. Hmm. What can I do about that? What if I also lift the other axle? That's gonna change the setup though. I want to test my current setup. But I guess I can just have a look what happened. So this is +9. There's still some weight on it. The front became 9, which is more, but not that much more. Hmm. Actually, 1 ton is pretty significant, even for this weight class. And that's also gonna reduce my rear axles, which puts even more weight to my rear. So actually, I think the solution to the braking is to have the third axle down. So the only purpose of this lift axle is for braking, for extra braking, since I have maximum rear brake balance. Yeah, I'm getting skid marks even on the rear axles now. What is my weight distribution while the axle is down? I wonder if, because we have three rear axles, having the F50 is actually making us have a stronger overall braking, since we're increasing all three axles braking and only reducing the braking of the single front axle. So I don't need that. So this is probably gonna benefit from the reduced height. But my main concern is the handling of this setup specifically. I don't know if I want to change the height. Definitely gonna need a different FDR. Not sure how to take this corner. Two minutes. Very slow. Alright, that's enough of that. Go back and change our gearing. Third gear seems good, so that's useful to know. I want a slightly smaller gap between the two gears that I'll be using though. Also, my tires are not in good condition on this thing apparently. Oh yeah, because this is not a new truck, which would explain why it has the 50% roll bar on one of the axles that it shouldn't have, now that I think about it. Yeah, this is originally my Lego Lima design truck. I don't have the Lego Lima design at the moment anymore. Because they're both red, white, black and yellow designs. So I just replaced that one instead of having, and even the colors are pretty much exactly the same. I don't think I used any special colors on this. Yeah, this is just pure red, pure yellow. It's not pure black, but it's my standard black color. Yeah, 304. I have this black color on so many other vehicles. Oh, I think I haven't changed the metallic and roughness. It's good for this color though, for this paint scheme. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep with that. Anyways, our gear ratio adjustment. Let's look at my spreadsheet. Right now I have ratio of 4 on the 5 speed. That makes my third gear 7.2. I need the next gear above 7.2 to be higher than 4.4. So what I can do is, do I increase or decrease? This makes 7.15, 514. Yeah, that's a lot higher though. Hmm. I don't think actually, yeah, maybe that'll work. It might be too high, but I think that's fine. Oh yeah, and I have two drive axles. Um, my rear is stiff. I want the one way on it. Oh, these are brake pads. My fronts are already. Yeah, I don't need better brakes. In fact, I want more braking on the rear. My tires are still fine. Alright, hopefully my gearing is good now. Hey Invictus, I'm testing my truck setups on the track. Oh, I see. This this guy trying to race or what? Okay, he can pass me very easily. That felt really slow on that corner, but I think it's still better than what I've been doing. Yeah, because the fronts are locking up otherwise. I need the extra braking on the rear. And due to the wheelbase setup on this thing anyway, I don't think it changes the handling very much. Like, obviously, it has an effect, but they're all the rear axles are really far back, and the front axle is really far forward. So it's not as big of an effect as with the other lifting axle trucks. You're really just adding another axle. You're not affecting the handling very much by having it up or down. If I remember correctly, the last time I made my rotator setup, I tested it at Ole, and I believe I also had the axle down instead of up. Oh, it somehow overheated, even though I already let off the throttle. Yeah, so my fifth gear is too short now, but I don't have much gearing options. Oh, and this thing, because it's got increased height, tends to flip over. I wasn't expecting it to flip over like that there, though. I didn't even hit a curb. It was just flat terrain and a lot of turning. Somehow that was enough to flip over. Normally, you'd have to hit like a bump, like the curbs, to flip over. But apparently, I have enough turning that I can flip over just by turning. Maybe I should change the null intake. Nah, because I'm gonna have longer gearing. Or am I? 586. There's too much of a gap on the gearing. Maybe I should just use a different transmission. Because we're very heavy regardless of which transmission we're using. I don't know. That's why I'm testing. Because I don't know. I'm just gonna go as fast as I can make it. Alright, so originally I had, yeah, around 7 FDR on one gear, but I need something lower than 5, higher but higher than 4.4. So probably like 5 or a little below 5 will be good. So 7 and 5 is the goal. What can we do with the other transmissions to get that kind of ratio? That's too high. This is too low. So maybe I need to make it lower so that it's these two instead of these two. So like 4. Wait, I'm looking at the other one. 8? I don't want 8. I just need to make it even lower. Too low. 2.55. Okay, that's good. 7, 1, and 4, 9. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Let's see what we can get with the other 6-speed though. They're already very similar. I just need to lower this a little bit. Oh, I can't. That's gonna make it too different. And my standard gearing is the 13 speed with a 4 ratio for comparison. I don't think anything else works, so I'll have to go with this, I think. 6 speed, 355, not the Mark 1. Oh yeah, what even are the leaderboard times? Probably, it's probably broken. Yeah, my old Ole time isn't here. I tested this back in the day in Ole, and it looks like I'm already at number 1 and Unstand. So yeah, a lot of records are missing, most likely. Oh, you're here. You gonna try the rotator on the track as well? Or what? Just here to watch? What is that, a time attack? What gears am I supposed to be using? Third and fourth? On Ansan? Oh, why is my fourth too slow? What? Is my gearing wrong? Should I be using fourth and fifth instead of third and fourth? Why are my gears too short? Do I still have my long intake? I don't remember if I put it back on after removing it. Gearing might be fine. I don't know why I'm having to use. Oh, it is supposed to be fourth and fifth because this is a six speed. I have one more gear after the fifth. Lots of lockup still, even with worn brakes. I should have braked fully. I don't know why I thought only partially braked, because that's a U-turn. Have you seen the Zyno with the big rectangle headlights? So it looks like a Volvo. No, someone posted it, I think, on the official Motortown Discord. It was a while ago. I just didn't see it right away because I haven't looked at the channel for a while. I had to scroll up to see it. There's so many ways to transform the vehicles now using the light attachments. Because we have so many light attachments now, 20 limit. If you just use all of it to transform the vehicle, you can do so much. Oh, it's wanting to flip over again. I thought I took that corner smoothly. I don't know why it's wanting to flip over. So this is a slow lap because I'm cooling it down. Still getting really hot though. Hmm. Maybe you need a taller gear. Is that the wagon? I've seen that. I don't like how it looks, to be honest. Maybe if they adjust the lights to to match the vehicle more, because it just looks too flat compared to the rest of the car. Like maybe if the side lights are at an angle instead of being flat, instead of the whole thing being flat, it'll look better. It's a good idea, but I like they just added a flat piece really, and it doesn't look good. Doesn't match the car. Yeah, the faster I go, the more it's wanting to overheat. I'm definitely gonna need slightly lower ratio so that I can go faster without risking overheat. Maybe even low enough to reach the line without needing the higher gear for the hot lap. Yeah, this is sixth, fifth, and fourth. Yeah. I don't know why I thought it was third earlier. I don't think I can go slightly lower. 331 is much lower, yeah. Hmm. Oh yeah, let me check if I have the intake. I don't. I need that. And what's my current best now? Oh, game's lagging again. I don't know why tabbing back into the game is super laggy sometimes. So maybe what I need is to use 15 sticks, or I can go back to the 5 speed with a different ratio. Nah, that doesn't work. Unless I go much lower and use a lower gear. No. This has the smallest gap. I don't think I need that gap. Oh wait, with the 6 speed, the final ratio is 1 to 1. Yeah, it is. Interesting. Which means I need like 488. It doesn't seem high enough. 529 is too high. Maybe it is. It has to be 488. Well, there's really only three options in the diff. You either, well, four. You either keep it open, lock it, or only have it lock under acceleration, which is the two-way, or have 50. Like these two are pretty much the same. Because you're not really gonna be using the 30 here, the other way on this thing. It's, so this is just extra weight, at least not in racing. So when you're not on the track, like if you're making a build for a street race, you might want the 1.5 for the for the 30, even though it's a little bit heavier. But on the track, you don't really need that unless you have a specific build that can actually use that. Like before we didn't have the brake balance, so I would always use the engine braking. Well, for a lot of the vehicles, that is, not always. So I still go for the 1.5 whenever I needed the braking. But yeah, now it's even rare that you need the 30. So these two are pretty much the same now, options now. So now I have to use 5 and 6. What's my top speed on 5th now? Should be much higher. It's a little bit higher. I don't know if it's high enough to reach the line. Dang it. I don't know what I should be doing with the steering to prevent that. Because I can steer a lot and not flip over. There's just something I'm doing sometimes that I shouldn't be doing. Like, should I steer more at the start of the turn? Get it settled into... Yeah, I'm getting up to pretty high speed before the line. So I'm gonna have to shift to six regardless. Okay, I think this gearing is better. I'm already able to get a faster lap time. I have to shift up to not overheat. Yeah, my fifth gear only goes up to 88. That didn't feel good. I can pretty much reach my top speed on fifth before needing to shift up. So that's actually perfect. Before needing to shift up so I don't overheat, that is. Somehow I'm even slower. I almost overheated. This is my normal rotator setup for towing. I just reduced the weight and that's it. I didn't change the suspension. That's why it's wanting to flip over because it's very tall. Because you have a very long wheelbase truck. You need as much height as you can so that you don't scrape on stuff. Although I didn't max the height on the front for the weight distribution when towing. I think my front is only plus 6 or 7. And my rears are plus 8 or 9. It's just the lift axle that is on plus 10. Also for weight distribution. Oh, I overheated it. Well, but yeah, that's the funny thing with my rotator setup is even though it's for towing, it's also really good on its own. Even though it's set up for up to really heavy towing even. It just so happens to be that the suspension setup also works really well even without anything to tow. No, I changed everything that I can save weight on, but the suspension you don't doesn't affect the weight, so it's the suspension is unchanged. Everything else that I can save weight on. So like spacers, it adds weight, but it's very small, so I didn't change that. I don't have an angle kit, so I removed the angle kit. Oh yeah, angle kit is on suspension, so that's something that I changed on suspension. But that's it. Everything else in the suspension category is the same. I haven't changed them. Oh, I'm only +5 at the front, and then 9 and 7 on the rear. But the thing is, even though I don't have maximum height, this is still really good on the off-road compared to many other builds because I have 50 front springs and middle. Well, not middle. Third axle is also on 50. And on the rotator, that gives me extra height. So like if I select 80, you can see it becomes lower. So this might even be taller than a lot of the +10 builds at the workshop. I'm not sure if it actually is, but the 50% on the rotator gives you a lot of extra height. Yeah, because originally the rotator is like 40 tons. So they gave it really stiff springs. But now that it's down to 27, you can soften the spring and gain height because it's not heavy. It's not as heavy as it originally was made to be. You have the same effect on the Jimusi trucks, and I think on the Brutus as well, where if you soften the suspension, you gain height. Although in the case of those, you really shouldn't be softening very much, if at all, because you still have to support heavier loads. It's just that the Jimusis are super lightweight. That's the thing with springs, though. There are two ways to think about it. It is opposite on one way, but not on the other. What most people think is, yeah, it seems opposite. But if you think of it the other way, which is that when you stiffen the springs, it doesn't wanna. You're not just making the spring more resistant to compression. You're also making it less willing to decompress. So if you take the same spring and extend it, that's you still have the same spring, but now it wants to compress because you extended it. That's like what happens when you soften it. You now have a longer spring, but it's because you already but it's already because it's already extended, it's softer to begin with. But then obviously once you compress it back to its original length, then you're back to your default stiffness. I think that's it for this build. I can upload it now. I just have to put back the weight saving stuff. Oh, and hmm, I gave it different transmission and whatnot. Was this the transmission I was using when I got my best lap? It is, right? 'Cause that's a recent best lap. Yeah, 129.8. I think I had a different FDR when I set the 129.9, but to get this 129.8, I think I have what I have right now. I guess we can try lowering it now. It's not a flat setup though. I don't know. Yeah, and we don't even have the middle axle lifted either. Hmm. So this is gonna drive very differently once I lower everything to the same height. It might drive better, I guess. Oh yeah, because the different springs is also providing different height levels. Yeah, so that actually works out. I need to refuel still though. So it's not, I think it is gonna drive similarly. Obviously it will be different, but not as different as you'd think, even though I gave this the same height now on all the axles. Because I think the effect on my combination of height and spring stiffness is just stacking on top of each other, and that they have similar effect. So I just so by flattening it, the height, I still have the same suspension pretty much. It's just more similar to a stock height, to a stock suspension now, rather than being different. Don't need to be so careful on the corners anymore, since it doesn't want to flip over anymore. Somehow the brakes feel stronger. I'm getting random skid marks now. Well, I have maximum rear brake bias, so it makes sense because there's less weight transfer to the front under braking now that the height is lower. Is that faster than my best or not? Isn't my best also a 0.8? Oh, I overheated. Well, well, I can't see my previous best because it's showing that lap time now. So what was my previous best? So even with the reduced height, my lap time didn't really change very much. At least I haven't managed to get a much better lap time. I don't think I can go that much faster though is the thing. Because it's so slow regardless. And it wasn't like my suspension was hindering me or anything. It only wants to flip over sometimes. And I think when it's starting to flip over, it's when I'm not taking the corner very well anyways. Which is the newest? The Cinco. Oh, this is just decals though. And, well, let's put back our transmission. FDR. Oh, and the LSD. Actually, maybe I can mess with the LSD still on this, even for the towing. Because I have soft springs. Well, hmm. When your springs are decompressing when you soften it, does that mean... I don't know. Why do I have to pay for dampers? It's different dampers, but it's not showing any arrow. What? 50, 300, 150, 400. 5, 3, 15, 4. What's my dampers? 5, 3, 15. It was just the first one. That's different. Yeah, I think it should have that. Because the spring is 50 there. So this is double, triple, and then quadruple. Yeah. So 1x, 2x, 3x, 4x on the dampers compared to the spring. Although these are all really far back rear axles, whereas the front is all the way over there. So maybe instead of doubling 2, 3, 4. Yeah, actually, yeah, that still works somehow, I think. In fact, I probably shouldn't mess with any more stuff because it's already really good as is. Yeah, like I mentioned, I already tested this build at Ole. Although, actually, no. This isn't the same one that I tested back in the day. This is slightly different now. But it's still the same idea as before. It's just some minor changes and improve, mostly minor improvements, I would say. Incremental stuff. Oh, no angle kit. Wait, I thought I'm supposed to have an angle kit on my rotator. Yeah, this thing has plus 10. This one doesn't have an angle kit? This is the build I downloaded. It has some plus 10. So why don't I have a plus 10 on this thing right now? After downloading the build. Did I uncheck it? I must have. Regardless, I have it now. Let's also put... Wait, I don't have KM2s on the rear? Did I also uncheck that? Yeah, this thing has KM2. This is a really old one. This is not. But this doesn't have KM2s either. Yeah, different suspension setup as well. I don't remember why I have much higher FDR now. What even is the top speed of this? Oh yeah, I should have tried if it can go faster with the axle up. Top speed is still pretty good. Don't think I can even reach it. It's accelerating pretty decently still, though. Maybe I can reach it if I go through the whole bridge instead of just the small section that well, half of the bridge is really what I have here. Oh, and I'm overheated. Oh yeah, I'm not in my single player. I have to drive back. Yeah, didn't want to flip over there. So this is nice and stable. It's the only way when you somehow push it a certain way through the corners that it's gonna flip over. And at that point, if you're towing something, whatever it is you're towing would have flipped long before that anyways. Oh yeah, I have the lights on my inventory. So even if you're not towing, you should have maximum rear brake balance. Because for some reason the rotator is super back heavy. Might have to do with the fact that it originally was 40 tons. They reduced the total, the the dry weight, but the component weights remain the same. So like the crane, which is in the back, is still super heavy. So now it's more back heavy than it used to be, than it originally should have been. And that's why the lift axle is useless for towing. Like normally you have the lift axle so that you can have more weight that you can tow, but it's actually gonna reduce the weight that you can tow if you use it, because the weight is too far back already that it pivots the weight of the truck, shifts it to the back instead of to the front. All right, let's check everything again. Should it really have the roll bar at the front? Where's the roll bars? 250. Hmm. I don't remember why that's how I have the roll bar. Oh yeah, I was thinking uploading separately the pieces, just like my others, but doesn't work on this because of the light attachments is part of the design. And like with this thing, I had to upload it as a full build. Alright, next up, I guess, the ambulance. Or we can do another wrecker. Does this thing have anything in storage? It does. Oh yeah, because this is an old truck. I don't think the Brutus Wrecker is gonna do well on the track. And not if I don't mean going fast, but rather this is gonna be actually all of the Brutus variants, I think, are gonna are easy to flip over, regardless of what setup you put on it, because the center of gravity is just too high compared to the narrow wheelbase, even with maximum spacers. Speaking of, um, let me test this thing out on the Guangjin bridges, because it is very narrow. Oh, it's still wide enough to reach the sides of the bridge. Interesting. Yeah, it's not as narrow as it looks. It's just a massive truck, so it looks very narrow, but it's actually not. Just making me consider the Golima wheel. Yeah, the maximum space just makes it so wide. Well, we can test it out first. Oh yeah, this is completely stock setup, I believe. Well, not completely, but the suspension is. Should I change to a 5 speed? I have right now 13 speed, 1 FDR. So that gives me a low gear of 12.5. So I have to do 2 FDR on the 5 speed to get something similar. Be 2.17. No, that's even further. That means the 6 each is gonna be similar to the 5th. I think that's okay. My main concern is gonna be the other gears. So that's essentially skipping second and fourth and 5L, which I think is fine, but it's gonna depend on the actual gearing. Hmm. Oh, I think I already tested a few things on the ambulance with the transmission and FDR combo. Wait, did I upload the Golema yet? I uploaded it, right? I did, but I didn't take a screenshot. And I don't think I finished checking all the parts. Well, there's not really very much. Check. Yeah, it's the wheels, arrow. Yeah, that was it. Alright, let's add it to green. Where's the image? There it is. There we go. The ambulance. Let's check ambulance. The ambulance is much lighter though, I think. 9 tons. Is this the stock FDR? Might be. 355 seems high. Hmm. Yeah, it is much lighter. Like 20% lighter. In fact, I'm just gonna check the weight on the tanker. Is this upgraded? No. 'Cause these things add weight. This reduces the weight. Oh, the tanker is even lighter. Interesting. Yeah, I guess because it's empty. Whereas the ambulance has all this stuff in the back. Three 3.55. I could have sworn I tuned this thing. That seems too high compared to. Oh, I even have brake balance already. 12 bars, softer on the rear, but softer spring at the front. I think I want. No, I think we can keep it stock dampers. Minimum height on the rear. And because the front is softer. No, in this case, softening the front doesn't make it taller. Because there's a decent amount of weight on the front. So softening it reduced the height at the front. So only the rear is lowered. Let's remove the wind. Save some weight. I guess we can remove the utility box as well. Hmm. This looks like it's gonna have limited top speed. But I guess can't go very fast anyways. No, it looks like I'm gonna be able to reach the top speed. But it is a 5 speed, so yeah. Am I gonna reach the top speed? I'm gonna overheat before I get there. Hmm. Oh, what? I thought I have brake tuning on this. I guess I need to adjust it. Unless the brakes are just too strong. Because it seems to be locking up all four wheels. Whoa, what the heck? Why did that NPC turn like that? The heck? Oh, I'm still okay somehow. I guess I didn't really ram into it, I just drove over it. Yeah, I'm too tall. Alright, what do we have for the ambulance leaderboard? Nothing. Wait, is the lockable? The lockable is 5 kilograms. Since I'm not gonna be using that. Maybe I should be using it though. Hmm. I think, yeah, for testing on the track, probably best to just keep it on rear wheel drive. Oh, it is on 150% brake. No wonder it's locking up. can just reduce selling if I even have to. I might not have to. Really wants to flip over. I definitely need lower FDR for this track. Just slightly lower. Maybe 30.3 is enough. Oh yeah, what's the top speed on third now? 97, 98. Hope that's enough. Braking too much. Keep thinking I have the grip to take the corners quick, but gonna flip over. Okay, need to do something about the flipping over. This is too much. So let's give it the maximum spacers, I guess. Actually, just the rear. Oh, but as we saw on Bongjin bridges, don't want it to be too wide. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. Hmm. I think I should only have maximum 50 at the front and change to Golemo wheel, which is also lighter. The rear gets higher at 80%, but not by much. So I think that's worth it, softening it so that it lowers the center of gravity while turning instead of resisting the weight transfer. Should I also lower the front? Yeah, I should stiffen the front, which makes it a little bit higher, but then lower it so it remains flat. And I think I want maximum dampers, at least on the front. Do I want it on the rear? Maybe 120 on the rear. Just a little bit more than stock. Don't have a slightly lower FDR option, so this might have to do. I don't want to go too low. Might mess with the roll bars later. For now, try what we have. So far, feels so much better. Might have to reduce the braking. It's still locking up. Maybe I should soften the rear after all. Still feels too stiff. Oh, overheated. And go with a slightly lower FDR, even though it's could end up too low. Better than overheating. Oh, our front brakes are cooking. I haven't noticed the braking ever since I changed. Should pay attention to that. I don't think I want to soften the front. Oh yeah, that's with 50% rear roll bar already. Hmm. So this is with 331. I'm using third most of the time. Well, everywhere except the long straight, really. So I can go with using fourth and fifth instead by increasing the FDR. So I want something lower than 6, like a 5. I don't think that's low enough. Oh wait, I need lower. Or it is. Might as well save a little bit of weight. I think that's good enough. Oh, this is much higher top speed. Maybe I went too far. Actually, no, it's 109. Ooh, that was much better in resisting the rollover. Oh, I should have respawned to reset the brake temperature. That's gonna mess with my brake balance, wearing out the front. Actually, yeah, I need that speed. So I think my ratio is good now. Still can't take that corner too quickly. At least not at the line that I took. Maybe I can just change my line through there. It's a lot of weight transfer under braking. Maybe I should make the front spring stock, but also soften the front roll bar since it's stiffer there. My damper. I don't know if the dampers in this game is only for the rebound or if it also slows down compression. 'Cause that's what I was thinking of when I maxed out the front dampers. The front, the compression that is. But if it's only for the rebound, yeah, I'm okay with that as well. I want it maxed as well. And then the rear, we can go back to stock now because it's down to 50%. The rear is higher now again, not by much because I softened the rear. Yeah, it gained quite a bit of height, but it's still more stable now because it compresses when turning. Maybe I should go back to stock front height, especially now that actually I also increased the front height by returning it to stock stiffness. Maybe I should have at least -1 or -2, maybe even 3. No, I think yeah, we're back to 4. Still looks flat because yeah, I adjusted both the front and the rear, so that didn't get affected. Need to reset the temperature. Alright, let's go. Hmm. With the 50% full bar at the front, I seem to have a lot of front roll now. I don't know if I like that or not. Seems to be helping with the stability. But I also kind of want to stiffen the front now so that there's not so much weight transfer under braking. Oh yeah, I can pretty much get up to my fourth gear top speed there before having to slow down for the turn. So this FDR is actually quite perfect for this track. Oh, I hit the curbs though. Well, that's not good. You know what? Turn around and try that corner again. I'm not sure about that, but that's fine. I don't think I can go much faster than that. Can't get to the line before needing to shift up. I need to brake earlier. Oh, somehow I still managed to get that. Well, I need to repair that. Which axle is locking up under braking? Could be both because of the weight transfer. The front locks up first, but then once the weight transfers to the front, it's the rear that then locks up. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. What's the weight balance of this thing anyway? Oh, it's nearly twice the weight at the front. So let's stiffen the front some more. What else should I change? Can I go? Yeah, I can go very slightly lower FDR so that I hopefully that's enough to reach the line. Oh yeah, the brakes. Should probably actually. Hmm. I need to address the weight transfer on the braking first, I think. Or I change the braking because I think the braking's not bad. Just the weight transfer. So I can go up to 111 now before needing to shift the fifth. Still wanting to flip over there. Hmm. Oh, I forgot that I can open the menu with that too. Oh, I don't have my thermometer. Well, fine. Anything else? Oh yeah, I was thinking about the leaderboard, which there isn't really much to see, but let me check. Oh, have I not set a valid lap time yet? Do I keep going off track? So these are 2 minute 26 seconds lap times? No, that's 36. That's very slow, isn't it? I just need to set a valid lap time and I'll be number one. Even a very slow lap time is still gonna be faster than those. Like, those are way too slow. I was faster with the rotator than those, I think. Or was the rotator doing 3 minutes? Regardless, should be able to beat those. I don't think those are fast for this thing. I have to avoid the curbs there. I can go pretty much straight through here though. Right. I'm back to 108 top speed on fourth gear. Because I changed the FDR again. Whoa, 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 I haven't even went to this corner yet, but it's already flipping over. I didn't change the suspension. I was able to take that corner at that speed without risk of flipping over before. I'm low on fuel already, but I guess I haven't been refueling anyway. Oh, I'm too slow through here. Yeah, even those slow laps that I'm doing, less than 2 minutes, whereas everyone else's time, well, two other people's who has taken this here are doing 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I don't know why they came here, did that lap time, and then didn't try to go any faster because that's way too slow. Oh yeah, I wanted to check as well what I did with the rotator again. Oh, 130, so that's 2 minutes, less than 10 seconds after 2 minutes. So yeah, even my rotator is faster than these. Oh, what? Why did it not give me a full tank? Let's reset the temperature. And I was thinking about moving the brakes to the front. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's the braking weight transfer that is unsettling the car. That's making it want to flip over. But I already stiffened the front. I don't think it's a good idea to make it much more stiff. Is the rear? Yeah, the rear is already as soft as I can make it. 50% springs and roll bar. I can maybe give it 50% damper as well. Yeah, the 50% dampers on the rear might help. Oh, overused. Dang it. Was that a new best? I don't think so. Let's see. Yeah, it's not. My best is 0.5. So I'm probably gonna need the lower ratio then. I'm gonna overheat. Oh, oh yeah, the dampers, I forgot. I have maximum damping at the front. Do I want maximum also in the rear or reduce it? Hmm. Oh, what? I still overheated. Feeling like the lower dampers is worse, but somehow it also seems like it's more stable somehow. Well, not stable. It's more planted somehow, even though it's less stable. Overheating. But it could be because I am going fast enough to overheat. But I don't know if I can still go as fast if I lower the FDR, prevent the overheat. I think I have to, otherwise I'm just gonna keep overheating. And while I'm here, I'll try maximum dampers and also make sure the brake still works while we're here. Yeah, I think I should keep the F90. $155. But that's new best, I think. 'Cause I've only been doing 156s before. Oh, and I overheated. Of course. Oh, and the brakes cooked as well. Yeah, new personal best. There it is. Let's see if my current wheel spacing is still good for this place. Oh yeah, I didn't even take this here earlier. I only took the wrecker. Yeah, that's a bit too wide. But it's still fine because of the Godimo wheels. Let me test with something. Where? Why is the rescue? Yeah, the rescue is not here. Should be here so I can tell where I need to take it. Bad enough that I have to search for it instead of just picking it up like the others. Then you add the fact that it also has an unknown destination. Make this feel like it's not really worth it. Where even is it? I guess when I go pick it up, we can check if it actually pays more or something. 'Cause they do say how much they pay, I think. These flares have collision, by the way. So how much is this? 17 to 69.
Thank you very much.
But the actual road distance is 22 kilometers. No urgent or comfort. We can take these, both of those. I guess we have space for all of them. Unless some of these beds in the back are not actually usable. Oh yeah, it says on the upper right we have 9 seats. So that's 3 on the front, which means there's 6 on the back. Oh yeah, there's 2 more chairs in there. So yeah, all 4 beds work, plus the 2 chairs. assuming these patients can use them.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Wait, off-road? Oh, because we're at the military base. I can kind of take this one as well, and then just go off-roading from them down. Oh yeah, my FDR is still too high. Well, I'm good with this FDR for now, and I am gonna pass by some garages.
Thank you very much.
Anyone else? Oh, I just realized I could have put a larger radiator for the overheating. Although I guess, hmm, I don't think it would have helped. Oh yeah, we have this high high speed downhill here. So I guess I did need the FDR. I should have changed SJU before picking up this last patient. Oh, oh yeah. This thing is very tall compared to the wrecker. And I guess the tanker is also quite tall, huh? What did I came here for? The FDR? I want 331. Same transmission. What's the 1.5? The lockable. Oh wait, I had this, right? 456. One way on the rear and open on the front. Let me check. Make sure this is correct. Come on. What am I doing? Oh, because I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, 4.56. Let's upload that. I can't not include the paint and decals because I need the part, but that also comes with the lights, which is part of the design, so I may as well just upload as is. Oh yeah, let me take a screenshot of that. Let's add it to our thing. Now I can change things back. What's the FDR again? 33. What else did I change? The utility box. Mine. Probably gonna be better with the upgraded pads here. Even though it costs 10 times more. Actually, yeah, no, that's not worth it. Way too expensive. And it's still probably still gonna overheat anyways if you're overheating the stock brakes, because that's not all that much difference. And I'm not gonna upload yet since we're still testing it. I uploaded the racing build just we're done testing that. That noise. Oh, the NPC is braking at the end of the highway. We shift up early to let to stay low on the temperature. I wanna see how fast we can get this thing. Oh yeah, I should have kept everything like the racing build except the FDR because now I'm heavier and I won't get as high speed anymore. I'm probably gonna get faster than my current highest top speed, but I'm not gonna be at the top because there's already a bunch of people who set really high top speed with this thing. Although I guess it, regardless, mine is not set up for high speed. Even if I go back to the racing build and then change the FDR, it's still not gonna be good for a top speed run. I'm about to overheat now. Can I get 170? Yes, and it overheated at 170. And I think at the leaderboard it's like 172. $176. Wait, are these even legit? Because this thing has a winch. People could be dragging these or whatnot. Although if they were, they could have gone much faster than that. So rescue down there. I have to say, this setup turned out much better than I was expecting, because before I started this, I had already had some testing with this thing, which is why I already had some upgrades and some suspension tuning on it. But obviously it was just minimal testing and tuning. But I thought from that there was no way to make this thing as good as how it is now. Oh, I missed my turn. Well, this is an off-road truck anyway. You can just take a shortcut. These rocks don't seem to have collision. There's very few of them. I still need to avoid the trees and the big rock. Oh, that's a cliff. I don't know why my FPS is suffering. Down to 30 FPS. My setting is wrong.
Thank you very much.
Oh, what? There's an urgent bonus. Where's my timer? What? Alright, my setting. Pretty sure it is my normal setting. Is my display resolution wrong? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm at 1080. yeah, what happened to my lights? I just go straight, kinda. A little to the left should put me back on the road. And then a bit more off-roading afterwards. Oh, what? Uh-oh. I can't flip here, because then I'll have to tow. Need to be careful. Don't let the fact that my build is quite stable make me... What was I saying? Oh, I'm too far to the left. Can't be too confident with my setup. Just because this setup is resistant to rolling over than the stock. So this one has urgent. This one doesn't. So yeah, maybe because I picked up the rescue first and it didn't have the urgent, it didn't give me the urgent timer for the others as well. Because it can only show the information of one passenger at a time. For rescues there. That could be on top of the oak place or just at the bottom. Oh, it disappeared. Oh wait, no, it's not here because it's a rescue. I still have plenty of fuel. Oh, do I have stuff in here? I do have storage. Oh, it's right there. I do. I don't really need the uniform though, or the flashlight. Not unless, well, even if the rescue one is up the hills, I'm still not gonna need the uniform or the flashlight. It's gonna be the drone that I need for that.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so I have urgent timer for this one. I can't take too long with the rescue. So if it is up the hill, I'm just gonna have to pass on it. The urgent bonus is worth doing. Should I even be taking a shortcut here? I might just be taking an unnecessary risk going off-roading here. Let's go back to the road. I should put a marker there. Don't forget. Oh yeah, this thing is so front heavy. Maybe I should be using all-wheel drive. Yeah, that way my rear don't have to work as hard accelerating the vehicle because the fronts are also accelerating the vehicle anyway. So the rear is gonna have more grip for turning and whatnot. I swear those hitchhikers have been updated to spawn next to tow jobs after a certain update. Because when I started playing this game, those were very rare. Oh, my GPS made me drive past this place because it's making me drive up the mountain. Well, how did I not see the waypoint? Oh, those are rocks. Somehow I didn't take damage from that. I guess the winch absorbed the damage somehow. That's not really how the game works. At least that's not. I don't think it is. Oh, should I even be driving up here? Don't see a flare. It might be over here. Don't think I can drive up that. This might be a waste of time. I don't see the circle anymore because I don't have the uniform on. Probably should put it on. So, yeah, if I'm using the drone, I need the uniform as well. Oh, that was the female uniform. Thought I had the male uniform on the first slot. There you are. How the hell do I get to you? You're not at the top, but you're not quite reachable from the bottom either. Um, can use cones or the drone. Let's switch our uniforms. Oh, am I not climbing? Alright. Drone wasn't working. These are cones. I don't know why my drone couldn't climb up.
Thank you very much.
Almost. Yeah, this thing handles so nice now compared to my original. Well, not original, but my first setup that I made after some quick testing. Oh wait, where does this guy need to go? Because he's a rescue. I don't know where he needs to go. He needs to go to Gappa. Oops. Well, we're still closer to Gappa. And if he has an urgent timer, might as well take him first. Because this other guy's urgent timer is much longer anyway. Dang it. Why were the NPC traffic so fast? I would have been able to avoid the NPC traffic if they weren't going so fast. Same with the one from earlier. I didn't have much time to avoid them. They're so fast. Are they going at the speed limit somehow, even though the speed limit here is a 90? Is there a shorter way to get to Gappa? They go off-roading. Yeah, I don't think the terrain there is bad enough. So I should be able to get there faster by off-roading. I'm also low on fuel now, so I want to get there efficiently, not just quickly. don't think I'm gonna make it to the gas station. Should have refueled when I was there, but I don't know if this guy has urgent or not. I wanted to
Thank you very
take
much.
him here ASAP. Well, it doesn't even have urgent, and I have just enough fuel to make it here. Means that should be enough fuel to get to the gas station. So this rescue was not worth it. It could have been worth it because I didn't know it was the GAPA. Ended up wasting so much time. The urgent bonus from this other guy would have paid about the same, and in fact, it might even be worth more. Because he's just, yeah, he's that other guy is a very short distance patient. He just went from Migayum to Gapa. Unless there's extra payment for being a rescue on such a difficult terrain, which I don't know if there is. I don't think there is, rather. Because we've had vehicle rescues for a long time now, and they still haven't added bonus payment for the more difficult ones. So if anything's gonna get extra reward for a rescue job, it would have been that. I hope that when they were still testing this search and rescue, that they would also update the record, but yeah, instead we just got jobs that don't really pay enough. Well, one job. And no update on the already existing jobs. I'm looking around the truck because I'm starting to not like the light attachments that I put on this thing anymore. And I already uploaded this version of the light attachments with the racing build. So I can change this now and then upload a different light setup. I went with the blue and red lights at the front and the back, because it kinda matched the shape of the ambulance. Yeah, even while I was working on it, I didn't like it very much. I wish we could program the individual lights and change colors on them instead of having this one light bar with single color that's all flashing at the same time. Oh, am I not even gonna get a single urgent for this guy? 20 seconds left. Yeah, I don't think I'll make it there in time.
Thank you very much.
19,000. How much did the other guy pay? Yeah, that was. Wait, 23,000. Hmm. It wasn't really worth it because it took more time. And that is about how much I would have gotten extra for the urgent of this one. But I'm not sure if I would have gotten enough urgent on this one to earn that much. Regardless, it took so much more time because I messed up by not checking where he even needed to go, on top of the fact that he wasn't in a very easy spot to find. Alright, it's time for a break. I'm gonna set my autopilot to take me to the tow truck dealership so I can work on the lights afterwards. Right. Or I can do a food break. I need food first, so I'm waiting for the stuff to cook. So I can work on the lights for a little bit for that. Alright, I see you were here now. Let me spawn my light rocks. Oh yeah, put the lights on the back. I need it for facing this way. Spawning these things is only 300 coins, whereas the lights can cost quite a bit. First things first. Oh yeah, I already have some lights. Put this thing there. What else do I have? This thing. Oh, that's full. Oh, what? It merged. Oh, because it's the same. These are all light twos. I'm gonna have more of these. Take it all. Oh, it's full now. This here. And then this is a big truck. I don't want those small ones. I guess this also kinda matches the shape. Not really, but yeah, it's not too far off in terms of shape, but the rectangular lights are a bit of a... It's small-ish though. I guess in the back there's not much space either. I also have these round lights. I guess I'm gonna keep. Oh yeah, how many do I have? I took off 12 lights. So that gives me 6 lights for the front and 6 for the back. So I can have red, blue, and white. 2 of each. I don't think I need 2 of the whites though. Yeah, especially because I already have a white light up there. Unless I take it off and have 7 at the front and the back. I don't know why these are back like this. So I guess I am gonna need the small lights. I think I have plenty. If I do 1, 2, 3, I can have space there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, I guess I'm fine with having them lined up here. Wait a minute. What about this one though? Is this really too big? Kinda. But it also kinda matches the color of this one, of the surface here. Maybe I can have this in the front. Also, I just realized I didn't take these off. Right, in the dorsal. That can stay there for now. Oh yeah, there's this piece at the front. That's also one of the reasons why I went with the big light bar. Hmm. So I guess for the front, I want the much bigger one, not this square. I want this one instead, which apparently I only have one of, for like 3. I thought I have a bunch of these. Must have used it. Oh yeah, I think I did on yeah on my other recent builds. I used a bunch of these. I guess I'll go there for now. I need a few more of these. They don't quite line up with those. Let me put them on first. Actually, they do line up. I just need. Yeah, this one is too far out. Why are these too close? Are they on different rotations? They are. Wait. Hmm. One, two, three. More of them are on the positive. Let's flip the negative ones. Oh wait, it's the middle though that's more important. Yeah, this is on the negative, so I think I need this in the positive. Or is it gonna be... No, it still looks the same. Hmm. Oh, it is 16, 32, 48. That was the only problem. Right. I don't... It doesn't matter if they're positive or negative. Don't like having to mess with different stuff though in case I change something. So let me just make them all positive now. Alright, so the middle one is gonna be white. So I guess this one has to be red. Oh wait. Um, what color is this? It's just purple. Alright. That can also be blue, so I guess this one is also red. Yeah, I think that's how it is. Got a hazard, maybe hazard. That makes it so that the rear light is flashing though. What if I replace the middle one with this so it doesn't flash? Not quite smudging in the middle, but I can fix that. This is too big. There isn't really any other option that will fit though. Unless I use the big light bar instead. And just move everything out the sides. Kinda too big though. But let's see. Oh, I didn't check what time I should go back for my food. This is 32, 48, 64. Have it like that. In fact, we can layer them. Not like that though. Let's just make them all the same and position. Too much red for me. Since this is no longer flashing, I can swap the red with the blue. Right, I think I'm happy with that. And then for the front, I need these. I need to buy more of these. Oh, I should have checked this, but good thing it's just the right size. Why is this one? How far apart should they be? Do I even want them like that or rotated? Like I should have rotated them. I like that. And then just like in the back, this needs to be white, which means this is red. It's already blue. Hmm, don't like that very much. Also, are these lined up? Yeah, they're both at 48. Anyways, I'm gonna go eat now. Let's. Oh, I still have this thing open. Okay, that. Let's put on something to watch. Oh yeah, this bonus race is at the ring. This car selection is reminding me that um in 2 days, so less than 48 hours from now, is another server's anniversary, which is the sinks. BTS Protect the Sinks 1 year anniversary. And for their anniversary, they're holding a race with vehicles around this class. Well, not class, but performance level. So they allow the Nuke, the Tuscan, the Duke. I don't think they have anything special planned other than the events. So it's even though it's their anniversary, it's pretty much still just another day of event. Well, I guess the difference is that they're having multiple events. So the one of them is the race, and then there's two more that I don't know what they actually do. I think they call one of them skee ball. What's the other one? Like some kind of zombie thing. I don't know what those two are, but yeah, for the race, it's the similar cars as in this video. I don't think the Stagon is included because the Stagon is much heavier. It might be because they have a bigger car selection than the usual, since it's not a very serious race. Looks like I'm catching up to Shaz here. In fact, I'm really close now from that braking zone. Not much left of the race though, and it's not easy to overtake here. Oh, yeah, yeah, I did that. I think at this point, yeah, it's on my mouse click, the taxi menu, because I haven't updated my key binding for when they added that feature. And since I'm using mouse steering, I accidentally clicked on to open the menu. Because that used to be just the interaction hotkey. It didn't do anything if there was nothing for you to interact with. So I had it on the left click. I don't think I'm gonna catch Shaz now because that allowed him to get so far away. Oh, Vormir is using a servos. I think on the PTS race that's also allowed. This one is a bonus race, so bunch of people just pick whatever card they want. But on the main race, those cars wouldn't be allowed because they're too heavy and slow. But somehow Boromir is still in third place with that. I guess everyone else, yeah, everyone else is on slow cars, really. So it actually makes sense that Boromir is able to get third with that. Looks like got disconnected for a bit. If I remember correctly, not much happens from here. But I can see Shaz is still close by. Yeah, looks like I'm just very slowly pulling away from Shaz. Oh, Chaz is so far behind now because I think he had to refuel already since he's using the Duke, which has a smaller fuel tank. Can't make it to the halfway point, so it needs to refuel twice for the whole race. Whereas the nuke, the car I'm using, can make it to the halfway point in one full tank, so it only needs to refuel once. Same with Zeki, which is why Zeki is now in second. Couple of people getting caught out by the rain. Oh, Stream Elements just now realizing we're back. Oh yeah, it's the halfway point. I still have enough fuel for maybe 2 laps, but refueling now means I have less fuel to refill than if I refill later. So now all three of us in the front, or the top three, have refueled, and it looks like yeah, Shaz is behind me again, but although he's not very close. But yeah, I don't think anything else happens here. I don't have timestamps for this old race. Oh yeah, I think the reason I'm not pulling away faster is because I'm not pushing the car to as fast as I can. So I'm driving safe because I know that I just have to stay ahead of Shaz to win because he has to refuel a second time. Yeah, I took that corner. Oh, Mr. Wang came to watch, although he got disconnected for some reason. Oh, there we go. He's back. Is he even at the Ansan Speedway yet? I don't think he is. Oh, he got disconnected again. Probably testing some multiplayer stuff, which is why he's getting disconnected. He's back. Yeah, looks like I break early there. I was able to easily make the corner, especially now because I'm quite far ahead of Shaz now. That I can just take it easy, make sure I get the checkpoints and that's it. So it was this event, December 2024, where I got the trophy in the Workers League Discord because I won both set 1 and set 2. Shaz won the bonus race, but I was definitely faster on the bonus race. It's just that I messed up with the taxi menu. So that's a new thing in this version 7.10. So I haven't adjusted my key bindings. Oh, I think Shaz refueled again already because he's so much further back now. Although that means if he can get close to me, I am at risk of losing first place because he's done. If he has done his refuels. Oh, there's Mr. Wang watching from behind the pit wall. Looks like Vormir is also in a nuke. He's just not quite up to speed with it. Don't think he has the arrow. Yeah, it doesn't look like he has any of the arrow pieces. That makes the nuke like at least 1 second slower per lap. More, in fact, it's more like 1.5, I think, without the arrow. I brake really early to make sure I don't drive into Vormir under the braking zone. I have no idea where he starts braking. That's the only way I could lose this race because I'm. Oh, it looks like Shaz is refueling now. So yeah, I have a massive lead because of that. I pulled away so much from just being faster for 80% of the race that even before he went to refuel the second time, I was already so far ahead. Oh, even Zeki managed to get in front of Shaz for the refuel. So that's gonna slow Shaz down a bit. I don't remember if Shaz manages to get in front of Zeki here. I would guess he manages it because there's still a decent amount of the race left. Also, I lost my steering there for a bit, so I ended up too far on the right. Wasn't expecting to slide around due to the multiplayer collision, but my steering ended up all over the place. What happened there? Vormi braked really early. I also braked early, but then I let off the brakes. That allowed me to get next to him, and now he knows that I'm making an attempt to pass. He gives me the space. He's really close to me still on that corner, so I gave a little bit of space on the inside. I didn't go for the apex. Zeki is still holding Shaz back. Well, it's yeah, because they're on the same lap, so they're racing. I'm too far ahead, so I'm not racing anyone. Former didn't make it easy to pass though. I don't think he braked early to let me pass. I think he was just making sure it doesn't go off, since that's a very tricky corner. Oh, there we go. Shaz finally made it past Zeki. Zeki's still right behind him though, so they could still swap positions. Yeah, at this point, I can drive slow because I'm way too far ahead. But Shaz went for the Duke even though it needed. Well, this is the set one, so we didn't know yet that the Nuke and the Tuscan. Wait, do we have the Tuscan? I don't think we have the Tuscan at this point yet. But yeah, I don't think we know at this point that the Nuke could make it with just one refuel. But even on set two, Shaz still went for the Duke. He didn't swap for the Nuke. And not only that, uh, the Nuke is also faster in this version, I believe. Oh, it's getting dark again. Oh wait, did the race start in the dark? I don't have the preview. Yeah, I think we started in the dark, and the race times out to be like around 24 hours in game. So we finish in the dark as well. Yeah, I'm not even driving over the curbs. Just take the safest line. All right, let's get back to the game. So even these big light pieces look quite small for the Brutus. The back is fine though, even though I have the smaller light pieces because there's just not much space there. And I have the wide light bar in the middle there, whereas here there's not really a light piece I can put in the middle that's bigger. Still not liking the current light setup though. Maybe can have them more spaced apart. Thirty, 60, 90. Oh yeah, this looks like there's less of a gap because you can see the black part here, whereas here you can't. Yeah, I think I like them further apart like that. Yeah. There's here in the back there's no space there. But in the front there is. Because it's oh yeah, it's lined up with the line. I lined it up. Where's the line goes there? Speaking of, I can move these to be on the same level. Yeah, like right here. 303. Yeah, these are on 303. Don't like the black bit of this light though. And I can't just make that disappear without. But now that it's there, I think I'm okay with using this light instead. Uh, Not quite, but I'm okay with that. It's a little too big for it. Maybe I should just have them spaced out like here. Oh, and this doesn't line up anymore because I moved it, but that's fine. Are these? Oh yeah, these are flashing. Yeah, I'm not liking having the lights here. Maybe I should remove this. Have this be red. Not engine hazard. Remove that. Oh yeah, this one be red. Yeah, I like that much better, and it uses less light attachments. Which now leaves me with two light attachments for something. Oh, you know what? Since I already uploaded this racing setup, I put the Brutus wheels back on. Yeah, it looks so much better with the black wheels. Although I can go for the Volco. Very narrow though. And it kinda adds spacers which I don't want. I want negative spacer like the Golima if I can. In fact, let me reduce the spacer now. Oh, maybe I can use my two additional light attachments to make like a wide fender, but it's just two light attachments. So how would I even do that? No, I think I'll just keep the spacer as is, even though that means the Guangjin bridges are gonna be more treacherous. Speaking of, do we have? Are there ever passengers that even go in and out of Guangjin town? I know there's taxi passengers, but yeah, there's no hospital there. But there's also no passengers that spawn in there. Not ambulance passengers, that is. Also, they're all down there now. You know what? We can. Oh, what happened? Why am I so damaged? Did I not repair until now? We can try removing the spacers and see how it handles. Probably not very well. But it should still be better than what I originally had. Since we have our new setup. I feel like I have too many lights at the front now. Yeah, I like the light setup in the back where it's just two blues, two red, and one white that is not flashing. Oh, why is this GPS like this? The heck? Oh yeah, because I picked the farthest away one.
Thank you.
They don't say whether they're urgent or not, or comfort. Not in the menu, not when you're picking them up, but they sometimes are not urgent. Because I've... Wait, is it the passengers like this that are sometimes not urgent? Or is it only the
I'm on it.
rescue? It might have been just the rescues that are not urgent. Oh, and there's a rescue down there as well. Good thing I looked. Oh yeah, and I can make multiple markers. I don't know why I'm not using that feature. I'm still not used to having it. Any smoke? I don't see anything in front of me. I don't see anything. Do they not render if you're not close enough? Oh, is that it? I think that's it. I'm not sure if it rendered while I was still further away.
Thank you.
81,000 for that one. Why do I have a marker there? Oh! The rescue just wants to go there, I think. Yeah, because none of the others from the ambulance menu wants to go there. So it has to be the rescue. Oh, and there's one more over there now.
Thank you.
Oh, and I keep forgetting I don't have this slowdown for that to pick them up. So far I haven't noticed any reduce in any reduction in stability now that I removed the spacers. But surely this is more
Thank you very
likely to
much.
flip over now. Oh, and there's one more over there as well. We just keep getting more and more. Are they spawning because I'm picking up? Is it spawning more every time I pick up a passenger? Is that what's happening? Because even though I have urgent passengers inside, surely it's still worth it for me to take more. Even though that means taking more time off the urgent. Whoa, that was quite a dip after the road. Well, I'm here now. Didn't realize the terrain next to the road is so deep.
Thank you very much.
Oh, why can't I accept this anymore? Is it because we're full? I have four more seats. Yeah, I only have four seats. They need the bed, I guess. I only have four beds. So we're going for Gapa now. What's the best way for me to get to Gapa? I can follow the road and then cut through there. I wish they would just add the roads around the place, even when there's nothing, even though they haven't made the stuff that they want in the area. Because like we have places at the edges of the map. We just need more roads connecting them. And it's not like they don't rework the roads anyway. Because they definitely do that. They keep change. In fact, they've changed many roads. Especially the new ones. After releasing new roads, they would update them a bunch. Oh yeah, I should be using 4H. Yeah, I like my lights at the rear, but not the front. I don't know what to do about the front though. Why does it look like I have so much more lights at the front? Yeah, it's just two more. Oh, the terrain here, not very good. If I flip now, I'm gonna have to tow all the way back. I hate what they've done here. This just looks horrible. And it doesn't even really stop people from using it as a shortcut. I'm using it as a shortcut right now. It just makes it worse as a shortcut, but it still works as a shortcut. Hopefully they don't do any more of these. They changed their shortcut, how do you even call it? Well, I don't think changing is the right word either. But they know that there's a shortcut east of Guangjin town. But rather than doing something like that to block it off, they just put a lot of rocks with collision on it. So you can still drive through it with proper off-road vehicles because the rocks are, even though they're big, if you have a proper off-road vehicle like this thing, this thing has -10 on the rear, but it's still very tall. So the rocks are still not a problem. As it should, because if you are using an off-road vehicle, you should be able to take off-road shortcuts like that. And I'm okay with stuff like that, but so hopefully that's how they treat That's how they fix shortcuts in the future instead of doing whatever the heck they did here, making it look so ugly and horrible to drive through even with an off-road vehicle. It's not even that you don't even have to drive slow through it, even. You can still drive pretty quickly. Whereas with the Guangjin Town East shortcut, because there's rocks, you actually have to drive slowly and find a path that will not get you stuck on a rock. Almost drove into a tree back there because it was oversteering and then understeering because of all the terrain changes. Well, terrain elevation change.
Thank you.
Oh, three of them are for here. So I only have one that goes all the way up there. So if this thing can have four passengers, because it has four beds, how many is there in the other ambulances? I've only ever used them for one passenger at a time. This is the only one that I've had multiple passengers in. Oh, didn't realize there was a tow job there. Good thing wasn't really in the way. Well, in my way, that is. It's right next to the road. So even without 100 millimeters of spacers, this thing is very stable. It's not as stable, obviously, but it's still very stable. Even though I took off 100 millimeters of spacers. From the rear, that is. The fronts only had 50. Because the fronts don't really need much spacers. Wasn't there a rock here somewhere before? I remember every time I take that shortcut back in the day, I have to avoid a rock, a massive one. Doesn't seem to be there anymore. Oh yeah, I wanted to test this off-roading. Well, I have been off-roading, but I'm wanted to test at the Guangjin trails or even Migeum. But yeah, there's no passengers there. Didn't have to go up Migeum for the passenger earlier because he wasn't at the top anyways. Looking at my lights, trying to think of what I need to do to it. I think I just need to reduce it to 5 like what I have on the rear. Don't know what I'll do with 4 lights though. That will put me down to only 16 lights. Like I'm not gonna make the 5-star urgent on this one. I probably should have picked him up last. No, because he's being the long distance one. He has the most time to spare before I lose the first star. So if I pick him up last, then I'm taking off time from everyone else who has shorter timers. So yeah, the only way to really have multiple passengers and still get plenty of urgent is to pick up the further away ones first. Unless you just have the others in the way. And they should be picked up from similar places. Well, ideally, you're picking up from the same area. So the rescue ones actually do pay a decent amount more, even though they don't have any bonuses tied to them. I wish that was the case with wrecker recoveries, though. Vehicle recoveries. There's no searching involved, but I can just change that. Yeah, they can just change recoveries to also have searching by not giving the exact location. It doesn't even need the flare, because once you're close enough, you should be able to easily spot the vehicle.
Thank you.
Yeah, 2 minutes to spare still on this one. That's a total of 50,000. That one guy gave me 45 for just Aratogapa. And then another 41. Whereas this one is only 33 for some reason. Oh, because he doesn't have urgent. So that's the rescue, I think. So the fare for Ara to Jeju is not worth that much more than Ara to Gapa. I only got 10 to 5,000 more, which is 20 to 10%. But the trip is like double the length, double the distance. How do ambulance lights normally look? 6. This is the back. That's 5. Yeah, it is like that. That's what I have. But why does it look wrong? Or at least I don't like how it looks. These are all red, whereas this one has blue on the right of the reds, and this one is white and red. So maybe that's what I need to change. Make this red. And I think the problem is that it's the flashing pattern. It's just alternating. When you only have alternating flashers, it should only be a maximum of 5. When you have this many, they should just be alternating. I think that's my issue with it. I have an idea for a light that I can make, but it needs 6 lights, and I only have 4 that I can add once I remove the. First of all, I have this light on my hand and this thing. Put that there. How does this door open? I can work with that. Not sure I want to though. Actually, yeah, that could work. Yeah, that's only 2 lights though. What about if I do it in the back? It could work in the back too. Maybe. How would I make it though? Mm-mm. I think that's what I want. Now, how do I make this idea that I'm thinking of? That doesn't really look much like a plus. Actually, it does kind of look like a plus. It's just that there's a lines cutting through it, and it obviously doesn't look like a plus from other angles. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I can put some lights on the side. Ambulance do have lights on the side, yeah, on the corners. That doesn't line up with the line. Hmm. Yeah, that's why I originally had the lights over here instead. I guess I can still do. Wait, why does this side have that reflector thing? Oh, it does have it on this side too. Oh, now that it's getting right, you can look through to see the thing there. And I don't like that anymore. I guess I'm moving these down. These are on 48. And these up to 96 though. That's fine. Bigger anyway. So really I just changed these and swapped out the side ones. Oh, that's almost exactly where I had it before. Probably the same coordinates and just different rotation. So it doesn't quite line up because the model of the light attachment isn't centered. So when you mess with the rotation, you get a slightly different position. Why is that thing not blinking? Okay, it just needs to be reset. Oh yeah, when resetting, you should click on something with different lights. Now I can check if everything is working. I wish I could change this to the interior, like the backlight. Oh yeah, that thing should be angled downwards. Hmm, I want to hide that part of it. A different color gray than the rest of the ambulance. But I can't angle this without revealing it. Can't angle it without flipping the top or the bottom either. Unless I do it like this. Or I swap it with different light. Oh yeah, this is still big. Wait, what? Wait, it's flat? Is it? Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking it's not flat. It's always been flat. You know what? I'm just gonna have the square light and have it flashing like the others. Yeah, I'm okay with that. If only these side ones lined up with my decal though. Unless no, because the decal is lined up with that. So I think Can't have everything lining up. I can have it like this. Cutting off the line though. Mm. Alright, that is how I want it, even though it doesn't line up with the decal. Oh, there's a door here though. Huh. I can just have them both in the back somewhere, I guess. Why does that look wrong? Yeah, it is wrong. It shouldn't be this angle, it should be this that is flipped. What's this one now? At a different angle. There we go. Just had to rotate it. we select something else again to reset the lights and see if everything still works properly. Looks like they are. Now I can upload this. So let's update the image. Oh yeah, why am I doing it like this? What's with that? There we go. So this is the racing build. And this is the working build, which is not that much different, really, other than the weight savings on the racing build and the different ratio. The suspension is the same, other than the spacers. If you count the spacers as part of the suspension. Oh, and the lights, of course. Yeah, this looks okay to me, but I never liked the fact that the flashing pattern is that way. And I wasn't sure about this side anyway. Alright, let's go back to on sun. That's the next thing. Oh yeah, we haven't done Gongjin route yet. We can start from coal, I guess. If for whatever reason you have a passenger to pick up from Guangjin Coal or Guangjin Town. I don't think there's any that spawns. Still, somehow there is something to pick up from here with an ambulance. I'm sure this thing, since it handles so well on the road, should handle here as well. Especially because it's a soft setup already. Soft with prone damping. Yeah, it's just going over these bumps like it's nothing. understeered through there though, if I was too fast. I'm not used to taking such light vehicles out of coal. It's always a heavy truck with either coal or iron, or a wrecker, which is also heavy even when not towing anything. This thing is very smooth over these bumps and very quite resistant to rolling compared to the trucks that I'm used to driving through here. Oh yeah, I was thinking this thing does like to flip over, but I guess compared to other trucks, once the other trucks are loaded, they become more top heavy than this. It's just that once they're loaded, they're so heavy that you don't really think too much about it because unless you're going downhill, you're not really gonna go fast enough to roll over. Whereas this thing it almost rolled over there because even though it's uphill, I was going so fast. So I really should just stick to second gear because even though it revs up in second, if it is revving too high in second, it means I'm going too fast. And again, I shift the third because, well, it's smooth here, so I could have gone faster, but it doesn't last very long. Just short, smooth section. Didn't I lower the front as well? So that's really the only reason I'm taking damage when going too fast, because the front is lowered. Since this is made to go fast on a road, not for off-roading, but obviously this is an off-roading truck, so it still can go off-roading here, and it's still pretty good at it. It's just that you take damage for going too fast since it's lowered. But that also means less likely to flip over. So there's more benefits. Than down than there is downsides for this kind of setup. even for off-roading. And it can still go pretty fast on the bumpy stuff, just not too fast, otherwise you slam it. I wish the super bumpy stuff here gets fixed. A lot of these also used to be bumpy. They still are bumpy, but they're not stupidly bumpy anymore. Like this is smooth, but then you still have these dips that shouldn't be there. It doesn't make it more challenging of a road, just makes it annoying to drive through. This also is quite smooth, but then you have this massive bump on the side for whatever reason. That used to be super bumpy as well. It's nice to see that it's not anymore. I think this section has always been nice and smooth, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I've always driven quickly through here as well. This has always been smooth. Not sure about this part, but it is smooth right now. Still smooth here, but then you get over here and you have some bumpy stuff. So that needs to be fixed. Oh yeah, and what's up with the sides here? It just looks so wrong. This is also much smoother than before. This used to be quite bumpy, I think. Not all of it, but now most of it is smooth. Then we get here and it's bumpy again. Not horribly bumpy though. It's okay, but could still use some improvement. And you have these dips once again on the sides. And then here, this used to be very bumpy. I hated this section going down there at speed and then getting slammed on the bumpy section down here, but now it's super smooth. So I guess it wasn't just me who hated that, because that it got changed. I wish they would give us an idea on what part of the map they're updating, though. There's always changes around the map that, but we don't get to know about it until we see and compare with the what we know and remember. If they don't put it in the patch notes, which areas got updated. I wish they would make this turn here have more space though. Give us better ramps, because this ramp is too steep. If you have an uphill after it, why even have a downhill ramp instead of just a straight section there? Just makes a lot of vehicles take damage going through there. Even off-roading builds. You have downhill after downhill. Well, downhill and then uphill from either direction. Because the bridge itself is an uphill instead of just having the road be a downhill and towards a straight bridge. You have a downhill and then an uphill to the bridge. And obviously, if you're on the bridge, then you're gonna go downhill off the bridge and up to the uphill terrain. Oh yeah, I'm in multiplayer. Although I guess in my single player, there's also parking space here now. Oh nice, they put a bunch of those walls. Looks very fitting for this place. Not sure about the dining table outside though. Why didn't they buy the picnic table? Oh, they just straight up have all this indoor furniture outside for some reason. Yeah, why are those things outside? Where's the washing machine is inside, but the stove is outside. Who made this? Whose house is this? Why is this like the cat? What's the idea behind this? Is this supposed to be like this? And why? Is there a laptop here? So, is this one of the newer props? I don't think. Where do you even buy this? I guess I haven't really looked at the stuff that a bunch of furniture you can buy now. So I must have seen it. I just never realized it looks like that. Okay, that's a seat. Oh, what? This thing is creeping through the wall. Alright, that's enough of the ambulance. Go back on Sun, and I already uploaded the ambulance. The tanker should be the same as the ambulance. Oh, my contract ran out. Um, what's my contract out here? There's a campy here. Good. There's a lot of campies in this server, but I guess there is lots of players as well, so that tracks. I know of a server with barely any people, and there's still always campies everywhere. Although I guess because there's not many players in that server, they don't do they don't restart the server very much, so makes sense that whenever they do a restart, they just put the campies back because they know the campy's gonna stay there for a while. Um, Oh yeah, my contract is here now. I can check the weight. Oh, this thing is almost 50-50 weight distribution, unlike the ambulance. This is empty, right? Surely. Yeah, there's no water in there. But how much does it weigh when there is water, though? I don't think I have a quick way to. Actually, maybe I can. I have. Let me try. There. Fire hydrants out here. I guess there's no hydrants since we're on the water, so I shouldn't have spawned here. Where are the hydrants? Oh yeah, because I'm not a firefighter. I'm not in a fire truck. I actually have to find them instead of just looking at the. Oh wait, no, they still appear the same. Yeah, there's still these cylindrical things. So if I fill that up with that, oh wait, I may as well fill it up completely, I guess. Gonna take a while. Where did I refill? Oh, over there. Oh, I guess we wait. Can I check my thing? So this is more weight in the back now. Oh yeah, it is slowly moving up. So when it's empty, the front is slightly heavier. But even now that it's still not full, it's far from full. The rear is becoming more and more heavier than the front. So it's gonna be a lot heavier in the rear once it's full. Oh yeah, well, only wanted small amount of water in case the emptying method doesn't work.
Hello?
It is almost 50% more weight in the back. We're not even full yet. Well, it's gonna be more than 50% heavier in the back. Yep, that's more than 50% weight in the back. 6 to 9 is 50, but this is not even 6, and this is more than 9. For 27, is that the stock ratio? Oh yeah, I have to figure out the brake balance. Well, that's gonna be different for empty and loaded. This is stock suspension. You're completely stock. Oh yeah, my old setups are still using 13 speeds, so that's not a good reference. And apparently they have dual rear wheels back in the day. At least the part is. I don't think they ever looked like they had dualies. Although, kinda looks like you can fit dualies back here. Anyway, first, we're probably gonna want minimum rear height, just like the ambulance. And probably also -4 at the front, if that even is what I have on the ambulance. Right, can't have too many vehicles on the server. Hopefully it still has water in it. Yeah, 410. That's what I thought. 120 and 50. I don't think that's gonna work for the tanker, especially because it's heavier in the rear even when it's empty. Why is it heavier on the rear when it's empty? There's nothing in here. I guess it has stuff back here, but that's not very much compared to the ambulance, unless all the stuff in the ambulance is very lightweight compared to the stuff here. Though I guess the tanker itself is quite heavy. Although I don't know how heavy the ambulance would be. I'm guessing it's not very lightweight either. Regardless, I think I should have 50-50. Wait, was it 50-50 on the ambulance too? Yeah, because it has the front spring. So I think for this thing, we can do So if the ambulance is almost 50% more weight at the front when empty, I don't remember what the weight of this is when empty. I think that's still good though. We know we want. Was the ambulance on all max dampers? Maximum spacers for now. And Golino wheels to reduce the weight. That's it. Yeah, that's 50-50 roll bar, 120-50 spring, maximum dampers. That's it really. But the weight on this thing is not double the front rear. Yeah, this is only 67% more on the front than the rear. And yet I have more than double this spring stiffness in the front. But also that thing is always empty. Well, even when it's not empty, it's just the passengers don't weigh very much compared to the truck. So it doesn't really have much of any effect. Whereas on this thing, very heavy. I wonder, is this more stable loaded or unloaded? Because I can go faster unloaded. And when I'm loaded, I also have lower center of gravity. Wait, is my center of gravity lower? The truck sits lower. Because of the extra weight and soft spring. I don't think it's actually lower center of gravity. Yeah, that's definitely not a low center of gravity behavior right there. Oh, I shouldn't have rammed that. That probably caused some damage. I need to remember. Can't take the corners very quickly. The front definitely needs stiffening. So maybe I shouldn't have softened the rear. Just to get the spring front to rear ratio that I was thinking of. Instead of softening the rear, I should have stiffened the front. In fact, I probably want stiffer both. That's supporting the weight quite nicely though. Hmm. Maybe just the front then. Oh yeah, the ambulance is more than double at the front. So even at 150, it's still this nowhere near the ratio that I gave the ambulance. Because even at 200, it's less ratio, front to rear ratio than the ambulance. Because 200 is 2 to 1, which the ambulance has more of. The ambulance is more than 2 to 1. I'm not seeing much skid mark, but I can hear tires squeaking. Didn't shift up early enough to not overheat. So that was pretty good for loaded. So I guess now I want to try when it's empty. How do I empty it? Just like that. Alright. How heavy is this thing again? 8.4? I'm probably gonna need whatever the FDR on the racing ambulance was. Don't remember what it was. It was something like 488, I think. Oh yeah, I did also change this. The weight. Oh yeah, this thing handles so much better when it's empty because of the weight distribution and lower center of mass as well, I believe. Certainly not wanting to flip over. Oh yeah, I could have checked brake balance. Oh, it's not here. What about the wrecker? Not the wrecker either. Well, I feel like it needs F90 as well though. Oh yeah, I want the larger radiator. Although I'm still on the race setup. That might not actually be a good idea to have that. so much. Well, I brake too early is the problem there really. So I ended up too far on the inside. It's quite a bit faster after I switch to four-wheel drive. I don't know if that's because of the four-wheel drive or something else. How fast was the ambulance? Don't remember. 115.0. Well, this is much faster. Is it lighter? I think it is. Definitely handles better. Oh yeah, I have those lights as well. Needs to be further forward. Oh yeah, there's that light down there. It's also that. Oh yeah, this thing doesn't have storage, unlike the ambulance. There's not enough space for the utility box there, but they could have moved this forward so that there is enough space. Same thing here, move this forward or back. Or just make this a utility box that we can use. Is that what that is? A storage? What is this? This is the fuel tank. What's this one for? The exhaust pipe is connected there. But I don't think that has to do with it. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Got a weird shape. $111. That's about as fast as the Longhorn, which is a heavy duty truck. Maybe I should test in Ole as well, now that I think about it. 'Cause that will make sure the the handling and stability is actually good. That's what the track is good for testing on. Regardless, I don't think we even have anyone to compete against. We still need other people for comparison. Yeah, these are old records, and I don't think new records should be slower than the old ones because we have better physics for faster times now. At least someone got us closer lap time on here at Ansando than with the ambulance. People were 40 seconds slower with the ambulance for some reason. The weight. What's the weight difference? Yeah, this is heavier. 9 tons, 3.4 in the back. That resets my brake temperature. Yeah, this is heavier in the back and it's lighter. Oh yeah, I need to do some braking tests. Seemed good already, but I need to test it properly. Yes, leaving skid marks was just barely. So I guess I should try upgrading. Is that the front and the rear? That looks like front and rear. No, that's just the front. I should have more rear braking. Maybe like more in the rear? And this is empty. So when loaded, I probably should have F50 then. Ooh, almost hit the wall there. Oh, wait. I have an off track? When did I off track on that lap? That's lower. Yeah, my best is 0.64. But that's in two-wheel drive. Starting to think four-wheel drive is the way to go, which means I have to go back to the ambulance and try it in all-wheel drive. First, I need to move the brake balance back to the front a bit. That is not how we take that corner. Too much curves. I was using the curbs to get some rotation under braking, but I used too much of it. Probably best if I don't bother using it. This thing can turn just fine, unlike the ambulance, since it's got better weight distribution. Oh, that was not good. Just about to say better front to weight, front to back weight distribution, lower center of gravity, and lower weight. But then somehow still wanted to flip over there. That would have been a really good lap, I think, if not for that. But now that I'm able to consistently go quite quickly, I think I need to up to slightly lower FTR. What was up with that? Oh well, this is my in lap anyway. still can't make it on to the line without needing to shift up with even with this FDR. Huh. Why is it sometimes really wanting to rotate now? Is that my new best? 51.4? I think it is. I thought it was a good lap. I didn't realize it would be. Yeah, it is my new best. So I think I'm happy with this now. Wait, I was in two-wheel drive? Huh. I did my new best lap in rear-wheel drive? I was just about to go try the ambulance again in all-wheel drive, but if rear-wheel drive is faster, then this would be pointless. 115 flat. Yeah, because when I respawn it to reset the brake temperatures, it put it back in rear-wheel drive. Right, right. This thing cannot turn as well as the tanker. Oh, and this thing has my recovery setup, not the racing setup. Need another one of these. Uh, the racing setup. I guess we can take a peek out into paint. Wait, what? Why is this thing? Why is the top speed on fourth gear so high? Does this have lower FDR than I thought it had? I am on the racing setup now. Yeah, this thing can go. Is this on 427 FDR? Well, I messed up that corner. Maybe the tanker should also have this FDR. If this thing has. Oh yeah, because I compared with the non-racing setup FDR earlier. So of course it's different. Or did I? I thought I was. I don't know. This definitely has a higher top speed and fourth gear. Yeah, this thing can get to the line before needing to shift up. Well, 155, that's 5 seconds slower than my best. Oh wait, this is a 155. Yeah, because the ambulance is slower than the tanker. So I'm less than half a second slower than my best. But that's good. So maybe I can beat my current best in all-wheel drive. Doesn't seem to make much difference regardless. So I switched to the ambulance to see if I can go faster in all-wheel drive. I haven't done that. Actually, you know what? I am doing laps close to my best in all-wheel drive, so maybe all-wheel drive can go faster. So let me actually put in a few more laps. Hopefully, Sander can go faster so I don't run into him. He's definitely in a faster car, but it's not that much faster, I don't think. That's a heavy car. And it's only running a V8. Although I guess on this track, V8 is easier to go fast with than a V12. The V12 is gonna make the handling so much worse. Oh yeah, I need to switch to all-wheel drive. Oh, I forgot about that thing again. Well, this lap is not gonna be fast. Or the next lap. Probably shift up right after the line. As I am getting close to overheating. And I need to shift up regardless. Dang it. Well, this next lap's gonna be slow again. Ruined that exit. Oh, and I overheated. Well, you know what? I don't care about the rear-wheel drive, all-wheel drive comparison anymore. In fact, I think I got it right with the tanker. Where I have a large radiator and then high FDR. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I have to uninstall that because even though I download from the workshop, it doesn't remove it. 'Cause that's the stock part. Well, it's not even a part. Uninstalling. So now that I've done those changes, even though I don't care about the front, the all-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive comparison anymore, I still think I can go faster with this. Let's go for a few more laps with this in all-wheel drive. That seems really slow. So the racing version of these Brutuses will be my first workshop build where even if your vehicle is stock and you download it, you have to uninstall something. They really need to fix that about the workshop. Well, they really should completely overhaul the workshop, like use Steam Workshop and whatnot. Also, it's 154, so that's gotta be my new best lap now. Current workshop is horrible. It worked for a while, but it's not really useful anymore. Unless you know the code of the build that, that you want. Like browsing the workshop is a waste of time. You should only ever go to the workshop if you know the workshop code of a build you're looking for. It's like browsing the internet now. It's full of slop. Just duplicates of or variations of things. It's not good. Most of it is not good. There's very few things in there that you can find that's actually good. And the download and parts count prove that as well. 90% or even possibly 95, around 95% of the builds you'll find when browsing the workshop don't even have downloads or just one download from the owner, from the person who uploaded it. Because that was the whole purpose. That was the only reason they even uploaded it, so they can download it later. Which is why there's so many duplicates. Because people download a build and then decide they want to change something, but before they make a change, they upload it so that they can easily download what they already have if they end up not wanting the changes they make. I don't know if I'm getting used to this ambulance. If I'm just getting used to this ambulance now, but somehow it's not flipping over as much anymore. Or it's not wanting to. Another best lap, 154.4. So yeah, it was wrong of me to lower the FDR on this just to prevent overheating when I could have just upgraded the radiator. And the all-wheel drive might be helping as well. Oh, it's understeering. I was worried about flipping over, but then it didn't even want the turn. So there was no risk of flipping over there. It was just a slow turn. Oh, is that good? Doesn't feel very quick, but that was pretty nice way to take the corner. Another best lap. Only very slightly faster though. That was like what, 0.00 something faster than my previous best. No wonder it was getting really close to overheating, because it was another super fast lap. Oh, I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, I think I'm driving this thing quite differently now that I'm not even getting to a point where it wants to flip over, at least not as often as before. Even though I'm still taking these corners at high speed. Yeah, I thought I was gonna risk flipping there, but just because of the way I was driving it, it didn't. was planted the whole way. I think I ruined this lap. Oh, another person new best. Maybe I can do a 153 with this. I thought I ruined the lap there, unless it was actually not as bad as I think I did. Because I knew the lap was good, except I kind of messed up on the chicanes. So I thought it was not going to be a good lap anymore. Yeah, with this thing, you need to be really smooth so that it won't want to flip over. And to be smooth, you have to commit with your moves. I don't think it's actually my driving or me getting used to the ambulance. I think it's just me um, being more consistent with my braking points and the lines that I take. Is that another 0.00 something faster than my previous best? For a second there, I thought it was even gonna be a 153, but I was not quite on the line yet when I looked at the time. The brakes are burning now. Still have a decent amount of fuel. Oh, well, at least I didn't hit the wall. I'm happy with that. I'm not gonna try to go for a 153, but I think this thing can do a 153. Since I'm back here in this part of the track, I'm just gonna teleport. Oh, there's no campy there anymore. Same here. Wait, the lights at the front of the ambulance is white. Oh yeah, because this is an ambulance. I was thinking of the fire truck. And it's down here, not at the top. Any more lights like that? I don't think so. I have so many of these. Wait. Oh, this. I have more than 5. I have so many flashing lights now. I have a bunch of these too. Oh, I have some of those. I didn't even know. I thought that was a different light. Oh, I have 5 of those already. Oh, yeah, there's things to learn. Have let's swap with that. No, that doesn't. Wait, what? 5 LED board. Yeah. Do we not have more of don't. Oh, come on. Why is it facing at that angle? Now what? Just go there. Can you place more here? Can. Alright. I think this thing doesn't have any more light attachments left. Do I still want this light setup? It will allow me to differentiate between my racing and ambulance setup, so I guess I'll take that. Actually, no. I'm just not gonna have light attachments on this. Because I'm gonna need to make a design for this. I do have other designs for the Brutus in mind that I can make for later. So just repair this. And then do I go back to Unsun? Yeah, I think I can go much faster in this anchor still. Like, I think it should have 456 ratio. And that's it, I guess. How fast is this now? 116, 117? Yeah, that should be... That should allow me to go have a faster lap... Oh! Faster lap time. Unless it's low enough of an FDR that I'm actually losing on the acceleration. Oh yeah, I'm not driving the ambulance anymore. I can drive this very differently. Well, dang it. Just barely couldn't keep it on track. Oh, and this thing still can flip over. After having driven the ambulance again, I feel like this thing's gonna need some suspension tuning if I really want to go as fast as this thing can go. But also, kinda wanna just keep my current suspension setup for which is for going fast with or without load, not just without load. I think my current best with this thing is 150.2. Don't remember anymore. Let me check. Seems my lower FDR isn't working. I have to select it first. Oh, 11.4, so I'm not that far off. Hmm. So it worked, just not well enough. Maybe this thing needs a different adjustment, not the FDR. Did I have 478? I think yeah, I think it was 478. I think what I need is to remove the long intake. since I have a higher FDR. Than the ambulance. And it is faster since it's lighter. So move some of our power to our mid and high revs with that change. Short intake might even be better, but I wouldn't go that far. At least not yet. I wanna see first if this is even gonna help me get a similar or better lap time. Yeah, some of these corners I'm coming out of them quite a low speed. For the long intake, pretty good with that. But also, the faster I go, the higher my revs. So if I want to go even faster, one way I can do that is to boost my higher revs a bit by taking off the long intake. Hmm. I don't know if my laps are just not ideal, or if the lack of the long intake is actually making me 1 second slower. Still half a second slower with that. Oh, and I'm in rear-wheel drive again. Not that it really seems to help very much. Still don't know whether it actually helps or not. There we go. Something really similar. Maybe the all-wheel drive does help. I don't know. I don't think it was the all-wheel drive. I think that was just a better lap overall. Whoa. Well, What if I try now the short intake? Oh, I think so. Right. This ain't the ambulance, but it still can flip over. We'll need to be careful of that. There we go. 157.55. So it is faster. Oh, so much cutting. That chicane didn't feel too quick, but it might still be good. Yeah, 151.3. Still better than my previous best, but not my new best. Well, whoa. Definitely worth cutting that corner, but it is risky like that. I need to not turn in too early as well. But I guess when you're cutting, kinda do need to turn in early. Just have to not do it too early. Overheated. Oh yeah, because my radiator's damaged. And my engine. If only I had slightly lower. But maybe since I have a short intake, it might actually be better for me to go with slightly higher FDR. Try that. That was slow. Thought that was quick lap. Still, well, it is still a quick lap. Not as fast as I thought it would be. Well, that's another off track there. Turned in too early again. Oh, not in overdrive. Dang it. I think that's why I wasn't going as fast as I could. Doesn't make much difference, but I think it is faster by a little bit. And that's how I've been doing my test lap, I think. Doesn't feel any different when it's in all-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive, so I keep not noticing when I'm not in the correct. Oh, what? Dang it. Somehow I was able to cut so much through there. That was almost the ideal line there, I think. If I just didn't cut so much. I wasn't expecting the truck to go there. Oh, what? Slow down so much. Well, messed up in the first corner. think that's another first corner there. Not as bad as the last one, I think. It's still bad. At least I think so. I'm not sure. Might still be okay. Well, that corner exit felt low. Well, too much cutting there again. I think part of the problem is whenever I don't notice that I'm in rear-wheel drive only, I start getting used to that, and so even after switching to all-wheel drive, driving the same as if I'm still on the rear-wheel drive, which is not optimal. Oh, I thought I had enough steering there when I before looking away. Oh, this stuff is gonna be slow as well because of that. hopefully this lap will be good now. Thrown away so many of my fast laps, just ruining it even before it started by having a poor exit on the last corner. New top speed? Huh. I didn't even think my exit speed was good there. Wasn't bad. Hmm. You know what? I'm spending too much time with this. I've done a 150.7 already, which is pretty darn good. I just think I can go faster. Did I change anything since I did that? The intake? I need to get back the setup that I used. We do the 150.7. What? Yeah, here's the 1.150.7. What did I do afterwards? One more lap, I guess, before stopping to change anything. Oh, two laps. Okay. Third lap? Okay, there we go. Am I changing anything? I think I changed something after this. Yeah, I definitely changed the FDR then. I'm running slightly higher now. Maybe something else. Well, I didn't change anything here. I think I changed maybe the intake later. Yeah, because when I increased the FDR, I did some laps and then I think maybe now that I have a higher FDR, I should go for short intake. So I did the 150.7 without an intake mod. Not long intake, not short, just the stock, I think. I think I'm still just doing laps here. I really already have the short intake with the 478 FDR. I thought I put on the 488 FDR before switching to the short intake. I'm still just doing laps here. This is recent. This is just a few minutes ago. Huh. Okay, there we go. I'm exiting now. What intake do I change the intake here? Oh, we're back to. Alright. So yeah, it is with the short intake when I did the 40.7. Alright. Did I upload the tanker yet? I think not. Yeah, I haven't. This is the racing build, so I'm loading that and then changing. What FDR do I need for non-racing again? That's the racing. This one is not. 331. Oh wait, I should swap though to another Brutus. I'm not gonna make the same mistake as earlier. I do have one more Brutus. This thing. So this one is definitely gonna want low intake. When this thing is loaded, it's much heavier than the ambulance. But I don't think that's something I should factor in with the FDR. I'm gonna go with the same FDR for now. Oh yeah, I did uninstall the lockable even after downloading from the workshop. I don't think I want dampers on, or not dampers, spacers on this thing. In fact, do I have spacers on the other ambulance? And then let's put on the gym ropes again. I should have just unchecked that. But I'm going through all the parts anyway. Spacer. Yeah, there's no spacers on this thing. Guess it's time for the wrecker now. Do I have an extra? Yeah, I have two more wreckers. Well, we already know from the ambulance and the tanker that the rally is worth it. Mainly because we don't have much transmission FDR combos to choose from. since there's only one transmission that is lightweight and it happens to be to also have decent ratios on it, but it is just a 5 speed. 11.4. The tanker is 9, is it? And then the ambulance is also 11? Doesn't really matter, I guess. In the end, they're all different. Stock suspension still. Only -8 on the rear. Oh yeah, because you have this thing in the default position for some reason. It's oh yeah, because that's the straight, but then it's too low. It really should be spawning with this thing higher up. Oh, I should have taken a screenshot of the tanker upload in the workshop. I will have to come back to that though and test for wait a minute. Is this the stock one? Surely not. This is probably the stock one. Yeah, I need to go back once I'm done with the wrecker, or at least once I'm done racing the wrecker. I need to also do some delivery jobs and whatnot with both the wrecker and the tanker. See if there's anything else I need to change with them. Alright, so I think that's the full racing setup now. Oh yeah, the suspension. What's the weight distribution on this? the rear is heavier by default. So this is, yeah, this is different than even the tanker. Because yeah, even the tanker is heavier in the front until you load it up. And the ambulance is much heavier at the front. So this is gonna need different tuning, which I already do have. What? That's not mine. Where's mine? Good old 1326 Brutus build, 230 installs. 13 speed with the 1 FDR because we didn't have very many FDR options, or the 5 speed. We didn't have the 5 speed either. And since that 13 speed has many gears, I didn't feel like it needed the radiator upgrade. 80% spring. Is that front or rear? Oh, it has the same height. That explains why this thing has this this the 4 and 8 height, because it's the same as my original build. And then softer anti-roll at the front. Oh, even my old build has increased brake power, even though we didn't have brake balance tuning yet. I still increased the brake power on it. Oh yeah, and I need to test that. The braking. Uh, so is it the front or the rear that needs to be softer? Softer anti-roll at the front and softer springs at the front. Huh. Why did I do that? The front is lighter, but that's not enough reason to soften it. Oh, and what's the damping? 300, 500. Hmm. I guess such an old setup doesn't really make too much sense. I made it back when I didn't really think too much about it. I still did testing and whatnot to make sure it's actually good, but there wasn't much thinking that went into it. So this is a tow truck, off-road one, that, which is heavier on the rear, but not by much. So why did I stop in the front? Yeah, because it's a tow truck. I need to soften it think because the stock are springs are too stiff. Oh, and the old build is running with the no, this is medium, not heavy. So this we still have the same medium engine. So I think I softened the front because the old, well, not the old, because the stock springs are too stiff. That doesn't look too stiff to me, but I'm not off-roading, and it is an off-road build. I think I definitely need to move the brake bias to the rear though. That's for sure. And some damping. Oh, about one too many. Oh, this is already maximum rear bias. Huh. It's still locking the front. Hmm. That's the front for sure. Right? Let's test braking while turning. Kinda turned too much, but yeah, it's definitely still too much front brakes. Which a softer front will help with. Or I can just lower the front some more. Alright, I think that's good enough to start doing some laps. Still a lot of locking up at the front and not really anything on the rear. At least not on a straight line. Well, there is actually a little bit of the rear. So I should probably. Hmm. Oh yeah, the wheels. Need to change the wheels. Not less. Lima. Actually, Lima's probably not best one to go for because it. I'm guessing it's making me count as going off track more easily because of the negative spacing. But that's fine, I guess. Had to make sure my drive mode settings are on default because this is an old truck that I even made my company. Well, actually, no. What was this truck for? Huh. I was thinking of the tanker being used for the company, but company drivers can't use wreckers. I guess I just always had an extra wrecker, maybe? Or is this not an old wrecker? What I need to reduce the brake power. I don't have drive the way back there. I could have just brake power. Hopefully 150. low enough. There was still some lockup. What was that? The front or the rear? Oh yeah, it's the front. Of course it's the front. Just as I remember this thing, a lot of, well, not a lot, decent amount of understeer. Which could be the reason why I softened the front on my old setup. Because it was not just the springs that I softened, it was also the anti-roll, if I remember correctly. You know what? Just remembered. I think there's an event tomorrow that I want to attend. Have to check. But regardless of whether there is or not, I am tired. And so even though I still have an hour that I can go, I can keep going. I think I'm just gonna end it now. Also, I haven't checked the record leaderboard. Alright, there's nobody to compete with here either. Regardless of whether there will be an event tomorrow or not, or if I even attend or not, I will continue the tanker, with, well, the tanker is done with the racing test, but I still need to test it on deliveries. Then this wrecker, not done with the racing test yet. And then I'm gonna take them all to Ole as well for the stability test, I guess. And just another leaderboard to test it on. Yeah, because the Ole has those unlike Ansan, which is completely flat, Ole has some elevation changes to it. Not much, but enough of them. And it also has a lot of corners and a variety of corners even though it's such a short track. And it has those curbs that I suspect the tanker and the in the ambulance, especially the ambulance, will flip over if not driven properly. Even with my racing tune, which is supposed to not to make them stable as possible. Well, not as stable as possible, really. Since the main is focus is to go fast around the track, and being stable is just one of the things it needs. Anyways, yeah, I'm too tired now. Keep going, even though I still have an hour left for today. So that's just gonna be it for today. Oh yeah, the screenshot of the tanker build. Like the other one. Although I really only need the screenshot of this thing, not the vehicle itself. I still like having the correct vehicle showing. May as well edit the image now, I guess. Oh, is that even gonna fit if I just add it? Well, it's just the minimap. Hmm. That's gonna be 5 build. I can just do. Can I do this? No. How do I? Oh, why is this thing still here? Oh, I have to drag it. Okay, there we go. Finally figured it out. Paste that. Oh, but now it's actually, yeah, that's fine. Save it. There we go. And then I guess I can move it. Don't really need to see the player list, but hmm, still good to see the other player names. Oh yeah, I don't want to cover too much here. So yeah, I don't want it like this. Save that again. Can I fit another one down there? I guess it will have to cover my money, but I don't have a sixth one yet, so this can be here. All right, that's it for me today. I'm out.